Good evening, YouTube. Good evening, Rumble, and happy Friday. How's everyone doing? Now, you lovely folks on YouTube voted for which game we were playing this evening. Your choices were Lotro, Hell World, and Kingdoms of Amalur Re-Reckoning. And the winner of the poll with 42% of the votes was Lord of the Rings Online. And I got to thinking about it. Now, I have been testing out free-to-play with my Bjarning, which is all fine and dandy, but technically she is not free-to-play, as the Bjarning is a race that you have to buy. So I have decided to start a brand new character, and the rules are very simple. I can only choose the basic races: man, elf, dwarf, or hobbit. I cannot choose any of the races like the High Elf, or the Stout Axe Dwarf, or the Bjarning, or the, what's the new Hobbit, I can't remember what they're called. We'll find out in a second. I also cannot choose any of hold on, words, I swear I know. I can't choose any of the paid classics. That's the no Brawler, no Mariner, obviously no Bjarning. We are going to find out from level 1 just what free-to-play leveling and gameplay looks like, and hopefully after some time we will answer the question, is Lotro a good choice to play free-to-play? Alright, with all that being said, oh yes, and because I don't want her to get any help from any of my other characters, we are on a different server. We are on Peregrine instead of Marriott. And as you can see, there are 0 characters in this list. We are starting completely fresh. Alright, so start by making a new character. Excuse me for a minute. I need to adjust the microphone. I might be making some noise. Sorry about that. Alright. New character. Okay, so like I said, our choices, we have man, dwarf, hobbit, or elf. We cannot choose Bjarning. We can't choose River Hobbit. That's what they're called. Can't choose it anyway because I don't even have it unlocked. Can't choose High Elf. Can't choose Stout Axe Dwarf. Alright. I think first I'm going to choose a class. So our choices are Burglar, Captain, Champion, Guardian, Hunter, Lore Master, Minstrel, Runekeeper, or Warden. Now, Warden is considered an advanced class. I'll be honest, I'm not the best at it. At least not since they made so many changes to it. Beforehand, it was a little easier to play. Now, Burglar, I've done Burglar before. I'll be honest, I'm not good at it. It is a good class, though. So we have Captain. We got Champion, Guardian, Hunter. Now, Hunter would be a good choice for free-to-play because it has all those extra support. But I think we're going to avoid the super-duper easy choice. But if you're playing your very first character on Lotro free-to-play, Hunter is a very good one to choose. Lore Master, which I don't play anymore because of the changes they made to it. Minstrel. Runekeeper. I already have a Runekeeper, so we'll probably not do that one. And Warden. Now, I have pretty much narrowed it down at this point to 3. Either the Captain, the Champion, or the Minstrel. Oh, let's see. You know what? I have not played a champion in about 4 million forever. So we're going to make her a champion. And I think we could make her an elf champion. Although, I guess elves did used to be champions too. So elves have the benefit to sorrow of the firstborn, which is reduces morale and morale regen out of combat. So that's a negative, not a positive. Agility of the woods, they get +1 to agility. Fating of the firstborn, they get -2 to fate. Suffer no illness, +1% to disease resistance, +1% to poison resistance. So we could choose that, or we could choose a man. I don't think I'm really in the mood to do a dwarf. Gift of men is +5 to fate. Diminishing of mankind is -1 to will. Easily inspired, +5% to incoming healing. And strong men, +1 to might. So since this is a champion, I feel like being a man is probably going to be the best option. Now, if I were to go with minstrel, it would probably be an elf, because that would benefit the minstrel. All right. So we need to do all the fun things with her. I think I like the skin tone already. I'll leave it as default. We have a bunch of different heads. 35 of them now. Didn't used to be that many. Kind of like that one. Let's see what else we have. Oh, that's the head width. So we can change the head width to make it really wide or really narrow. Put back in about the center. All very subtle changes, but they are definitely changes nonetheless. I don't like that one. We'll kind of run through them real quick. Oh, look at that hook nose. Alright, so we're back at the start. And I think that one's good. Okay. That's good. Cheek snarl, huh? That's just how wide the cheek is. Ear height. Obviously, that's all pretty obvious. Alright, face. And we got various complexions. I don't think we're gonna really worry too much about her complexion. So we're just gonna leave it at default. Details, of course, various scars, freckles, things like that. I think we're going to give her freckles. Okay. Of course, there's extra details, so you could have a second set of details. Maybe we'll give her a little scar on her chin, too. Eyes. There are different eye shadowings. I think we're gonna go with that. She looks like she has a little bit of bags under her eyes. Get her bright blue eyes. We'll leave the eye height, separation, rotation, all that stuff alone. Hair. Whoa, we have 59 hairstyles for man now. Holy smokes. Okay. Let's start with the eyebrows. Wait, go back. I like that. We'll leave it at that. Hairstyles. That's something simple. Ponytail. A lot of these I recognize, they're older ones. That looks like a practical one for a champion, but let's keep going. That's also a pretty practical one, all the braided hair in the back. We've got some more ethnic hairstyles. Which some of them look nice, some of those braids look nice. Of course, we don't want her to look like Marceline. Oh, I haven't seen that one before. Side braid. Okay. Give her kind of a darkish red hair. Of course, we have the ability to change the nose bridge height, scale the nose. You can make the nose a little smaller, a little bigger. Jaw, we could change that, but I think I like the way it looks. We have various mouths, or we can change the scale of the top and bottom of the mouth. Change the position of it to make her smile a little. Of course, she kind of has a little bit of a smirk on her face now. Kind of like that, we'll leave it. Okay. Now, final thing, we need to name her. Elta. Interesting. Kalong. Caleb. We'll let the gang pick a name. Meg. Nimjin. Benwing. Orenhill. Nenbatul. Ringmadoff. Let's try something that isn't a mouthful, shall we? Sigilith. Let's see if that works. It did. Alright, so we have created our level 1 woman champion, Sigilith. So let us enter. Like I said, she is on her own in this server. There is no help coming from any direction. We'll see how this works.
A chance encounter with brigands upon the road leads to captivity. You awaken with the Ranger Strider before you. As he urges you to act quickly, you realize you have become involved in matters much greater than yourself. Enough!
Okay, so you want me to raid the satchel. We need to go into the inventory. And yes, we do have a few things in here. They are from past years, because obviously, even though this is a brand new character, the game says, oh, you've been playing a while. Here's a bunch of junk for you. So we'll move all that stuff. I don't even think I have enough room in one bag for all this stuff. Holy smokes. Hello, cat. What are you doing, cat? Okay, what we got? 10-year frame. Home of the Chestnut Corgi. I might as well go ahead and learn that. Get that on my bag. Which mount is this? Seed of the Estimnet. That was from the Rohan expansion. Title. Chestnut Seed. We'll learn that. Armor. Or Flame of Calamir. Cosmetics. From the Universal Healing Potion. Player and Skill Deed Boost. Alright. And you can go over here. So, 2 things I'm going to do right off the bat, of course. Equip our weapon. And edit our UI. Now, I need to find, let me just move you out of the way. I don't know where I'm going to put all this stuff. I don't know which of this stuff that she actually needs right now. Some of these things are definitely not hers, like the Gambit panel is Gordon. The Attunement panel, I believe, is Runekeeper. Balance panel, it's probably the Mariner. Error, Global Broadcast, Bar 2. Wait a second. Really? Oh, I know what I need to do. Options. UI settings. So we have all sorts of things. We can change the size of the cursor, which we will do, so we can keep track of it. Change the size of tooltips, panels, alerts, allegiance, option window, all that fun stuff. But we want where is it? Oh, while we're in here, we have always loot on. You would think I would know this a little better. Ah, there it is. Always loot on. We got that. Quick slot. Ah, it's right here. Okay, always show bar 4. Make bar 4 horizontal. always show bar 5, make bar 5 horizontal. So 4 and 5 get put over here. 5 goes here, 4 goes above it, and that's usually where I keep things like my mount, any little things that I don't want in the main area. I don't need to dock them, because docking them would just put them above these. I feel like I'm really going to be changing some things around as we go. Foreign timer, which we don't need, and travel. Alert, go down here. Press action button and go over here. Plus tracker can move down a little bit. Now, where were the sliders? I want I didn't realize that there were this many options. Alert. I want to reduce the size of the alert to about half. Then I want find okay, we're going to enable static place tooltip. Connection status, we want that. We're going to move that right over here. Now, that tooltips. How the heck is that in this mess? Boy, it is a mess. Tooltips. Boy, if it was the snake, it would have bit me by now. That's escort stuff. Not what I'm looking for. Loot roll zone. That's for fellowship. If you were in a something where you had to roll for loot. Okay, I cannot move the chat. Okay, let's move this stuff out of the way for the moment. There we go. Put that down there. Put that back where it belongs. Auto skill bar. And I'm still looking for the one thing I want. There is well, the tooltip. What a mess. What an absolute mess. I haven't had to do this in ages. I did not realize just how messy this was. I'll move that down here. Item wear, vitals. This soldier. Skirmish soldier. That stays up here. I guess we're gonna have to wait until it pops up and then I'll know. Right now, I can't find it. Quick slot. Well, lock quick slot. Yeah, we do want to lock quick slot. And we're ready to go. I know, that took forever.
Hurry, friend. We must test your will to fight.
You're not the only prisoner here, friend. My fellow MDR and I have come to rescue a Hobbit, but it turns out he is not the Hobbit we've been tracking. This escape will be dangerous for us all, for I know that a great evil lurks here. I have heard of its movement, and I can feel its presence. Do you know how to fight? You should practice with me to get a feel for that weapon. Alright, so he wants to practice fighting with us. Excuse me. I wasn't ready for you. Alright, so I've adequately demonstrated my skill in combat.
Well done. Let us press on.
Alright, I'm following you, Strider. Hopefully you know where you're going. I need to break this lock. Of course, it gives you all sorts of tooltips like doors and portals and stuff that most people can figure out just by looking at them.
Here is where we must part ways.
You should free the two innocent hobbits being held captive here. Paladine Brandybuck and Mundo Sackville Baggins. Alright. A Sackville Baggins, huh? Woohoo! And of course it tells you about experiencing and leveling up. It's been a while since I played a champion. It's gonna take a little getting used to. You don't scare me. Oh good. I'm glad to hear that. Drama, many stories in Middle-earth will unfold before your eyes. Alright. Take that, stinking thief!
A lovely day, isn't it?
She thanks us for rescuing her, and she's a clever little hobbit. She knows how to distract the enemy. Very clever. A little too clever for her own good. But then again, she is a Brandybuck. And I've defeated Mundo's captor. That's about time you got here. slow connection to PC. Reduce your bit rate. Okay. Alright. I'll have to figure that out. But that might explain something. Yeah, that does explain something. And yeah, OBS did crash. Not OBS. Almost Moonlight crash. Which means we won't have any sound. Go back to the Shadow Fallen King. You have no power over me, but soon I shall have power over you. Ah! I'm dear! Ah, the halfling, which is the Baggins promised me. Curse it, flame! This Dunedain will suffice for now. May you all burn, little fools. Strider came, but a little too late. Good, the hobbits are out of danger, I'm glad. Do not concern yourself with me. The greatest danger has passed. The Nazgul fear those who wield fire. Alas, I am too late. Umdir has been pierced with a Morgul blade. This does not bode well. We need to leave this place at once. Our tent is nearby, and we will serve as a good resting place while Umdir recovers. Quickly, follow me.
Wounded by a Black Rider, the ranger Umdir escaped with his charges into the wild, making his way back to the village of Archet.
There, Captain Brackenbrook, a retired sellsword, has allowed Strider and his companions to stay and take respite from their cares.
Okay, so we are out of that and into the intro phase, which for the race of man is Archet. And we get a quest to see how Umdir is doing. So you are awake at last, Siglas. You earned your rest. You fought bravely last night. As for myself, I found no peace in slumber. The blade of the Black Rider pierced only my shoulder, though not deeply. I am chilled, but it is no matter. Thank you for your concern, but it is Strider for whom I fear. He is charged with a great task, but he tarries for my sake and for Archet. Umdir assures you he is well, but he's not looking so well. Tell Sigla. Umdir is right. I am torn asunder. I do not wish to leave him in this state, and Archet must be warned that the Black Wolves mean to raid the town, but I should be seeking a different Baggins right now. So we get our choice of armor. This is a champion, so she does use heavy armor. And now we need to talk to Captain Brackenbrook, who is not the most accommodating human being ever. Yes, I know, inventory management, and it tells you every time you do something new in this, it will pop up some sort of a tooltip. Now, I'm going to do myself a favor. We have 3 cosmetic slots. Go ahead. Buy that. I'll leave the rest of it. That way, as we get new gear, new mismatched gear, mind you, we can retain our appearance. And did you wander in here last night with those rangers? I do not like the look of those fellows one bit. But I let them stay on account of the pale one's wounds. You say the Blackfold mean to attack us, but I do not believe it. Not without proof. Those brigands have always been about. They are unruly, but not murderous. I'll not be attacking them without good reason. You must talk to the folks around here and get their opinion. If they're on your side, I'll consider the ranger's warning. So we need to go talk to the people. And she says that if the captain says we're safe, then we're safe. So she says, don't be silly. The Blackfold are a harmless bunch. Boy, boy, boy. And you? I see your friend is wounded. I hope it was not the Blackfolds that did it. I trust Captain Brackenbrook, for he has always kept us safe since he took charge of Archet. Peg Pruner believes Archet is safe from danger. Boy, boy, boy. And I guess we need to talk to this guy. Why should we trust a stranger over our captain? He's always led us aright. So automatically we know he's not gonna believe us. You think Blackfolds mean to attack us? Don't be absurd. They harbor no love for us, but they have a leader, and they fight more among themselves than they do with outsiders. So, nobody believes that Archet is in danger. Aha! Foreshadowing. Alas for peaceful folk everywhere. It is an enormous task to convince them that evil people with evil intentions will commit evil deeds. It seems that I cannot leave yet. Dear needs my help, and I have pressing work to do in Archet to get these people ready for the impending storm. If you help me, perhaps I can leave before tonight. So we'll get the chainmail gauntlet. And now he says that we need to talk to the champion trainer. We'll go ahead and equip the gloves, which we can see, but that's probably the least of our concerns with this outfit. And since we're in the kind of intro phase, we don't even have access to a vault to put anything away right now. Strike the training dummy with savage strikes. Okay. Which would be... Okay, I know where the tooltip is now. I see. It's a pretty good place for it. And like I said, it tells you all sorts of fun stuff while you're... Alright, that's done. And we get our choice between a tarnished dagger, a worn hand axe, or a worn mace. I am going to... For the moment, I guess I will go with the worn hand axe, because at some point I'll just still have dual swords. And that's good. Close, close, close. It looks like a minstrel. No, guardian, I think. Alright, so we've learned some tricks. We now need to ask Captain Brackenbrook for directions and begin trying to earn his favor. So, he tells us where to find King's Foil, and he says that we should help out a Calder Cobb. So nobody else has anything for us at the moment. Doesn't look like it. I will double check. I see no rings. I also hear no sound, but in order to reestablish sound, I would have to reboot that machine. So we're just going to have to run without it. And there's Calder Cobb over there. Well, 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 if it isn't the rumor monger. I've heard all about you, Siglet. As you can see for yourself, there aren't no brigands causing problems. It's the wolves that threaten us lately. They seem to have gathered around Bronze Folly, especially around the top of the ruin. Brackenbrook sent you to assist me, and assist me you shall. I would like you to look into the wolf problem we're having. So we need to go over there to those ruins, find out what is causing the wolves to be a little antsy. And usually by now I would have probably been like level 3, almost level 4 on a VIP character. We are still level 2. Here's our King's Foil. More King's Foil. And one more King's Foil. Ah, plenty of it up here. Here we go. We need to go up to the top. There's a strange banner atop the stairs. Huh, Calder Cobb told me you'd be paying me a visit. You'll be sorry for sticking your nose where it doesn't belong. Yeah, you think? You have defeated the Black-Wooled Wolfmaster. It's kind of weird that the regular game sounds aren't playing. Yet the cutscene sound plays. Trying to figure that one out. If anybody's got any clue on that, let me know. Alright. How was it that you stand before me? A weakling like you defeated the wolf master? Bah! I would kill you myself if that full dark mud brick weren't watching. No matter, I do not fear exposure. Brackenbrook will never believe you. He thinks I have served him loyally since I was but a lad, the old fool. Tell him whatever you like, but our chat will fall, and I'll make out with more gold than you can fathom. And you will die with the rest if you do not make yourself scarce before tonight. And now there's a tooltip about the Lotro store, which at the moment we don't care about. Return to Strider with the news. Don't mess with the guards here. I will kick your butt. Danger has found you much earlier than I predicted. It sounds like Calder Cobb has it in for you before you even arrived. How did he know of you, if he was at his post? And how did that Blackwell know you were coming? Thank you for the risk you took to deliver the king's while I will think upon the riddle while I prepare a sap for Amdir. So he can't decide if Calder Cobb's treachery is more dangerous or the ignorance of Captain Brackenbrook. So, no, we don't want to open up the Lotro store. So, we need to talk to this gentleman, Otto the Brigand. Let me go. I'm a friend of Calder Cobb's, and I'm innocent at that. The idiot jailer won't heed me. Otto quiets down as you tell him you know of Calder Cobb's treachery. So you think you know the plan? Don't be smug. It's too late. By now, the gears of war be turning down in the south, and quick. Soon I'll be free, and you'll be the one in shackles, or worse. Otto notes that Calder Cobb is involved with the brigands. It's good to make your acquaintance. I note you were questioning Otto. Does that mean that his mutterings have been truthful? Yes, I do believe what you have come to Archet to tell. It is unprecedented, but all signs are showing that the Black Wolves mean to attack us. How is it that they have the means? If Brackenbrook does not believe you, you may tell him that I do, for what it's worth. Ned Pruner agrees that Archet is in peril. Hello, Captain. This is serious charges. Calder Cobb has been loyal to me and the town since he was a boy. Yeah, that's what he said, you'd say. Does Ned speak true of his prisoner? If so, we would be wise to investigate Otto's threats of trouble in the south. I'll not question Calder Cobb's lifetime of loyalty if there's no truth to back it up. Alright, so he's still being an idiot. No surprise there. And now these two have quests worth. Mundo would like me to collect boar meat for him because he's hungry. Apparently there's not a stitch of food here in Archet suitable for your highness. And Kellendine would like us to collect bilberries because she wants to try to make a medicinal tea for Amdir. Very sweet of her. I hate to tell her, it's not going to work. So we need bilberries, boar meat, and we need to talk to Cal Sprigley. And since we have it, we might as well pull out our little pal Chestnut here. This is a very chonky short-legged little corgi. Why not, right? Can't remember where that came from, but it had something to do with some free pack. Couple fives. We'll leave them alone for the moment. We'll get to them. This will hide Piglet. Okay. There's our boar meat for Mr. Sackville Baggins. Oh, yes, that Sackville Baggins. Which would certainly explain the nasty attitude. Okay, we're still good. I feel like they have made this intro section a lot quicker than it used to be. You die already, pig. Thanks. Alright, we got the boar meat. And here's the guy we need to talk to, Cal Sprigley. A stranger, if Brackenbrook sent you, I'll take you in. I'm afraid you're the best thing that's happened to us all day. Says go to Combe to plead for aid against the Black Wolf threat. Alright, so first we're going to go collect the herb, the bilberries. It should be around here somewhere. Usually around here somewhere. Old Blood Tusk, huh? I'm just gonna leave old Blood Tusk alone. I am not here for him. Alright, oh. I was gonna say, what is attacking me? Ah, I see a bilberry bush down there. Bilberry bush over there. Bilberry bush over there. And bilberry bush here. I think we only need, yes, we only need 4. Need one more. Should be one up here. These guys will be a class later. Some black wolf roost. Not the berries we were looking for. Ah, airplane, how do you go sleep with me? Hold for black hold. Oh, excuse me. No, 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 no sharp shooting sharp pointy things at me, okay? Okay, lady? Thanks. Oh, the game is seriously not want me to find this last berry. Ah, over here. Yay, we found everything. We need to head and talk to the people at home and see if we can't get any eggs for our check. What do you want to bet? You know what the answer is going to be, right? Oh, we're running. Go ahead and oh, we have to choose. Oh, you know what? I forgot a class. I'm an idiot. What was it? Search for Walt, Bill, and Thornton. Okay, so I totally forgot a class. And we have to do it now because once we finish the intro area, we won't be able to do it. But before we do that, our choices are the martial champion, damage-soaking warrior who knows the best defense is a strong offense. The berserker, deals single target crit-based melee damage. Or the deadly storm, deals whirling AoE destruction upon foes. Now I have to admit, I do like the yellow. I think I'm going to go with the martial champion. We had 3 points to spend. Put a point in second wind. And we'll put a point each in aggressive exchange and the stalwart blade. And we just got 2 new skills. Second wind consumes all current fervor and restores power. Amount of power restored is based off the amount of fervor consumed. And we got Sudden Defense, which is a buff. Getting a protective morale shield, defending you against incoming damage. Go ahead and unlock the quick slot bar. I want to put you in 8 and you in 7. Back out we go. And I saw 2 of the guys. For some reason I thought that those quests came later. But they don't. Over here. I saw one of them on the bank. And one of them near the Bergen camp. So here is Bill Hayespeare. And we are going to mourn his death. This is not a very deep creek. Would you target it? Thank you. There's Walt Wheatley. There's that lieutenant again. He's got his back turned. He doesn't even notice I'm here. He's about to notice I'm here. Excuse me. Who is shooting the short pointing things at me? Where are you? It wasn't you, but I guess I'm gonna attack you now. Since I can't find the one that's actually doing the shooting. There you are. Alright. Now we have no more sharp pointing things being shot at us. We can continue on. Oh, hello. Huh. Did you just run away? You'll be sorry. And he ran away from me. That's kind of funny. Alright. And they've all been murdered by Black Wolves. And I guess I take that back. We are level 4 at this point. We're not doing as bad as I thought. What do I want? I think I want this honed blade. So we want to swap that out for the rusted longsword. They were slightly better prepared for battle. We could also use a two-handed sword at some point. I might try that since I'm not doing the yellow line. Hi, do you have the people of come to help you? You're afraid of the black holes, are you? Best run home, little fool. Enjoy your day. It'll be your last. Huh. Here's a nice finger for you, buddy. Looks like, oh, there's our little Captain Guardian again. Pretty sure it's a Guardian. A block? No, it can't be. My men traveled to Como only yesterday for delivery. This is bad news. The captain must be informed of what's going on at once. Here's a note for Brackenbrook. He knows my scrawl. He will believe you now. Alright, so we have a note to take back with us to Archette. And hopefully now Captain Brackenbrook will believe us. He knows my scrawl, which suggests his handwriting isn't the tidiest. Relatable. And we also have the meat for Mundo and the berries for Calandine. So with the exception of forgetting that one quest, we got that done pretty quickly. No one will ever believe you, champion. You're a fool for thinking you can stop what's coming. Huh. You're a fool. And a fool and his head are soon parted. Mundo, here's your meat. You have given me a copper band and a level. Oh, lovely. So, +1 to vitality. We will take that. Absolutely. Oh, we have a cloak, too. We're not wearing one, so we'll put that on. That can go down here. That can go down here. That can go down here. And that's about to disappear because that is the note we got for the quest. Alright, Calandine. And of course, now that she has made the potion for Amdir, we need to deliver it to him. And he says, does that tea smell bilberries? That was very sweet of Calandine, and very good of you to fetch her the makings. I am all the sorrier, for I cannot drink this now. I do not feel well enough just now. I will pretend to drink it. You must tell Calandine I enjoyed her tea. Please do not let her know that her kindness was wasted on me. Amdir only pretends to drink the tea. He looks even paler than before. Did that perk him up? I knew it would. Bilberry, he always fixes me right up, and I knew it would be especially sweet if it came from both of us. Alright, so now, what's this other ring? 1 to might. Pretty handy for a champion. As Brackenbrook reads the letter from Cal Sprigley, his face is blank. He reads it a second time, and only then does he look at you. I have been a fool. Oh, what have I done? You cannot fathom just how wrong I have been. I've trusted Calder Cobb and heeded his advice for a long time, even after my own son tried to warn me of his duplicity. So Brackenbrook is kind of useless, and we need to go find his son, which is exactly what Strider's about to tell us. Yeah, you must appeal to his son, John. Alright, so let's go find John Brackenbrook, who is not living in town because him and his dad got into an argument. First off, yes, I do have another point to spend. I think we're going to put another point into Stalwart Blade. Because that gives us a little bit of parry and a little bit of vitality. Level 5. Not, like I said, not as bad as I thought. But this is the intro area. So I guess they made it easy for everyone to level up. I will say that I would usually be at least 1 to 1.5 levels higher on my VIP character by this point. I do know that. Marsh flies. We could kill a couple for some XP. Since it's on the way to our destination. Alright, we need to go in here. Because this is where John Brackenbrook is. You came from town, do you? I have been watching from the bounds. The skies have turned dark and fell, and there's a shadow of unrest over all of Archet, over men and beasts and trees alike. Let me guess, my father has not the wisdom to observe such things, so you heard of his exiled son and came for me. Calder Cobbs has shown his true colors at last. So he had kind of already knew that Calder Cobb was evil. And we're not going to do this one. The little extra never hurt. But basically, the reward is 10 Lotro points. It's a tutorial quest to introduce you to the Lotro store. I mean, if y'all want me to do it, let me know, but I generally don't do it. Because all it is sitting there teaching you how to spend Lotro points. I don't think we really need that. Oh, that's right. I need to put on these shoulders because I don't have any. Oh, and I need Oh, good evening, Alberto. How are you? Want that? And there we go. We're going to go run through some reeds so tall that we can't see ourselves. We need to defeat brigands, gather information about the raid. Doing good. You've been watching my content for a while now? Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Any particular game or series that you've liked? Or just in general? Alright, come here, buddy. I want to talk to you. Just the Lotro stuff? Okay. Lotro is definitely a particular favorite of mine, so hopefully you've been enjoying the adventures of Miss Medriel or Miss Marceline, depending on who you're watching. Alright, here's our plan. Let's get out of here and return to John with them. Oh, excuse me, come here, Mr. Blackwell. I would like to talk to you. Or specifically, my sword and my axe would like to talk to you. Alright, goodbye. Nice talk. I'm back through the rushes again. It's funny, she's like completely disappears in them. More like Queen, huh? Used to play Lotro back in the day. You got a question if I may. Do they still color code on the map the areas of each quest on your quest log? Yes, they do. So if you've got overlapping quests, I don't know if we have anything. We don't have anything here right now. But if you do have multiple quests, the quests are color coded on the map. So yeah, that is still a thing. Alright, John. I have your proof. Good work, and fast too. This will be a great boon to our chat. Now we will be able to counter their effort. Alright, we'll grab the helmet. And we need to talk to Atlee Spiderbane. And we have the whole set of most basic armor. And no, I'm not doing that quest either. That's just a go to sleep and watch a cutscene quest, which since we don't have sound at the moment, we couldn't even hear it if we wanted to. Defeat spiders on the Old East Path. See if the wall is still intact. The East Path is fraught with danger. So how long has it been since you played? Was it before they changed from the old legendary system to the new one, or afterwards? Now it's telling us that we can wear various outfits, which we already know because I've already changed her back into her starter gear for her outfit. We've killed the requisite number of spiders. We could just keep killing them all the way there and back for the extra XP, but we are almost done with this intro. You had to stop it around when Rohan was released, so 2010. Oh yeah, they've made considerable changes since you stopped, including a complete rework of the LI system. Ton of zones added. New LI system. They've reworked the characters a number of times. They've made it so that now any race can be any class. So you can have like a Hobbit lore master or a human roomkeeper. Lots and lots and lots of changes. Okay, back to John Brackenbrook. And he says it's good news. A dead end at the end of the path will work in our favor. The brigands will be slowed, and they will have the spiders at their heels, and the hunters will come from behind while the soldiers attack. Alright, so we get to pick some dye colors. And I think that she doesn't have any dyes whatsoever here. I go with the navy. And we are about to end the introduction. Well, thank you. I actually had somebody on Etsy make that for me. I was very pleased with the result. Alright. The quest is the final quest in the introduction. If you have any other quests underway, you should complete them now, as those quests will no longer be available after the introduction is complete. I have nothing left, so let's get going. They have spotted us. We move now. To fight alongside John Brackenbrook. We must help my father. Like to fill my boot, turnkey? Okay, come on. Attack something, would you? Thank you. And that's Otto the Brigand that was tormenting us earlier. Unfortunately, he just killed poor Otto. Deer's close by. He escaped the slaughter at the Badges. You have to help him defend the Badger. Calder Cobb and Otto's treachery were just the beginning of this battle, I fear. We must fight our way to the Mad Badger. Oh, that's Ned Pruner. Yeah. I kind of feel bad for him. Come on. You fight well, Siglis, but I fear the worst is yet to come. Fight alongside John Brackenbrook. And of course, Archette is burning. We do never see them actually rebuild Archette. It'd be nice to see them do that. Like, if we're further on in the game, we come back to Archette and see it partially rebuilt or something. Is the crafting hall safe? A group of Black Wolves entered that building yonder not long ago. Together, surely we could take them and reclaim the area. It kind of makes us feel a little bit like a skirmish. We must brace ourselves for the worst. You have fared well, my friend, but all might be lost nonetheless. We have protected the market square and the crafters area. Already the Mad Badger burns. Perhaps my father is still alive, but I hold little hope. Alright, I'm still on your heels, Ned. Or John? Ned's the one that died. John's the one that's in front of me. You think I could remember their names, right? Father, I knew you would survive. I am alive, son, but I grow weary from the fight. Does Archette fall now? I have been a fool. This is not the time for blame. We must look only to defending those who count on us for safety. I agree. I will guard the hobbits and the injured man. Can you keep the attackers at bay? They approach. Defend us. I see you, Nicholas. Good evening, Nicholas. I will be with you in just a moment. And here's some more bad guys. And of course, we've got the baddie coming with some company. Calder Cobb has some new friends. You've always been blind where I'm concerned, Captain, but perhaps you begin to understand me. All I know is that you betrayed your home and your people. You should be ashamed. Enough talk, Umdir. Is now a servant of Mordor. Come, Dunedain. Yes, master. Umdir, no. Don't go with them. Calder Cobb, finish what you came to do. Gladly, I will have the power in Archette now, Brackenbrock. Father, no! I don't think you're going to be having power for very long, Calder Cobb. Yep. This is a sad day indeed. Archette is burned, my father is dead, and the ranger was taken by evil men, if men they can be called. Now all we could do is wait for the flames to die down. Then, with luck, we may begin to rebuild our poor town. What tragedy has befallen us this night? But we defeated the Black Wolf menace. I think it will be long ere they grow so bold again, with or without the help of the evil masters from Angmar.
With the Black Wolves' attack foiled, the people of Archette have begun to rebuild. Yet not all hurts are so easily mended. The fate of the Ranger Amdir remains uncertain and may have dire consequences for Breland. But hope remains that he may yet be saved.
Alright. Nicholas, you said, did you know there was an Xbox 360 game where you play an ill-tempered teddy bear who goes on rampages due to cruel pranks and attempts to unalive him? It's called Naughty Bear. Okay. That sounds kind of neat. And now we get a milestone skill and the characteristic novice. And now we get a quest too. We received mail. Bury some bodies. Get rid of some boar. And we have a vendor. Blessings. Oh, but before we go to the vendor, I actually want to go to a task board. Talk to Cal Sprigley in our chat. Cal Sprigley is right there in front of my face. Hi. And you need your things collected. I can't remember what you have. Speak with the Master of Apprentices. Okay, so that is the start of the crafting quest. That basically tells you how to do the crafting quest. If you're kind of new to YouTube, how can I subscribe? If you're watching the stream, underneath the actual feed, there should be a subscribe button. Here, let me show you. Let me see if I can do this. So I am going to go ahead and open up my channel. Audio stream current bit rate 0 is lower than the recommended bit rate. That's because there's no, wait. Yeah, I know. It has 0 sound right now except for my voice. Okay. Alright, so we go to the live. Make sure it's muted. You found it? Well, thank you. I appreciate it. I do have a couple of Lotro videos every week, but you do say you have watched my content before, so you know. And of course, this is the difficulty, the Hardened Traveler. You can change the difficulty of the game to suit you. Good evening, oh Alchemy. How are you? Now, so unlock the quick slot bar. We want to move the milestone over here. We also want to move Doggo over here. And there was something else I wanted to do, but I forgot. Oh yes, I remember now. So go under skills, mount, and I think I'm gonna go with something pretty basic for her for now. We'll use the chestnut horse. If it would let me put that on there. Oh, I have to unlock the quick slot bar. There we go. Derp. Okay. Why are you doing that? You're sleep deprived. Thanks. your own fault. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. So we have a horse now. Which does make navigating just a teeny tiny bit easier. And they did make it so that you can actually get the riding skill really early in the game now, instead of having to wait till like level 20. So that was a nice thing. Says farmhand. We have collected the bow. Oh, you are a stubborn wolf, aren't you? Okay. Wasn't expecting you to follow me all the way out here, but since you have, I will oblige you. You are now dead. Let's see, third. We've got that. We do need to kill some diseased bristle hides. Yeah, I have played this game incredibly long, and the intro area is like just kind of could almost close my eyes and play it. No, nothing new to you. You function surprisingly well with little to no sleep after years of practice. Well, fair enough. I'll be honest. I've been feeling a little tired lately. Oh, the mad bristle hide. You are still here after all this time. Glad you still don't give me the hide I need. I've actually, for the past week, decided to not have any coffee. And actually, I've decided not to have any caffeinated water for like the past 4 or 5 days either. So I'm literally had no caffeine in close to a week. My friend Gus firmly believes that it's good to periodically forego having any caffeine just to reset your body's internal clock. I'll be honest, I'm not as enamored with the idea because I do like my cup of coffee and I do like my Neo drops with caffeine. I need one more disease 4. That is not a disease 4, that is a wolf. That's a wolf. Those are human. That's a bear. Wolf. Spider. Don't know what the spider's doing all the way out here. 4. Okay, that's done. You know what I forgot to do? Set the milestone. Oh, but it is already set to our chat. Never mind. Good. How are we bag space-wise? Yeah, we have none. We have 0 bag space. Yes, I know what a stable is. But I also know how to ride my butt from here to 3. So I will do that. Piggies. We are still diseased. Oh, that's one of those long diseases that's 2 minutes. Okay. That would explain that. Never mind. Now, let's see what I have. Do I have 10 of anything? I do not have 10 of anything. Oh, wait. One thing. Broken short sword. Okay, so I don't even have any tasks here right now. I can sell this junk. Excuse me. And sell that. Sell that. Sell that. Do not sell that. I don't want to sell that. I can sell that. I want to keep her old gear for the moment. Oh man, I did not realize I had that. Oh well, I can sell it. It's too late because we're already out of the intro. Sell the table knife. Kind of cleans up our bags a little bit. And we have 30 spots right now. And we'll put that in 10 along with that. Keep this stuff up here. Put that away for the moment and test 1. Put that, and that in 10. That. We'll see ya. On our experience. Player and skill deed boost. And while we're at it, I am going to go ahead and combine the bags. Because I can't be bothered to have to deal with multiple bags. There we go. Now it's all a nice and neat one. Still dressed. I can cure what ails you with my sword-shaped suppository. Bend over. Don't mind me in my weird intrusive thought. That's funny, actually. Alright, so here's the gift boxes I've gotten over the years. Let's see. Okay, here's the 1 year box, which is some fireworks. We will put fireworks in chest 1. The 2nd year gift box, which gives us some random stat tomes and some potion of restoration. Okay, year 3, yeah, that's year 3. 3 black steel keys. That is gold, considering the only other way you get them is out of the cash shop, which I am fully on record saying I don't really care for that. Some cosmetics. So we've got this tunic and trouser. We have this dress. And of course we got a cloak to go with it, none of which she is going to wear at the moment. So we'll put that away. Year 5. We get a festive azure steed. I can learn that. Good morning, Wolf. How are you? 10-year. Wait. Where's year 6? Right here. And that would be War Steed Cosmetics. She is so far from eating those right now. Another black steel key. Now we have 4 of them, which is the entirety of what I'm going to get. We also have some fireworks that we can learn how to do. We've done that. And a cosmetic shield, which we don't need. Year 8. Some more fireworks. And another cosmetic. This one a cloak. 9. More fireworks. 9-year frame. And a blue orb emote. We have so many random things here. I'm gonna have to move all that stuff out of her actual combat bar. I don't need that stuff hanging out there. Did you know there's a GBA Lord of the Rings game that is described as Diablo-like? I vaguely recall that there was other Lord of the Rings games, but I don't know anything about them beyond that. We open the vault again. Tired, burnt out, have a headache, have an emergency delivery right about when you finish the earlier stream today. Okay. Well, I'm sorry to hear all that. I was just telling everybody I've spent the past week just about not having any caffeine. More fireworks. And if I'd known that, I would have left that unlocked. And you're 11. So this account is only 11 years old. The 11Z emote. Okay. We have writing trait package. Gives us apprentice writing. We already have the writing characteristic, journeyman writing, and smell the roses. I can throw that out because I don't need it. And move that over here. in the steed bar. You were still sleeping when you got the call? Oh, not fun. Now that should be everything I have put on that. Now here we have Miss Marvel Collection Edition bonus items, War of Three Peaks Collection bonus items, Mordor Collection bonus items, which I am going to put all of those, just shove them into the vault for now. Alright, our bags are somewhat clean. So Lord of the Rings, Return of the Kings, if I ever want to check out the Game Boy Advance game. I'll have to see if I can get my Game Boy Advance working again first. Alright, we need to go back. We need to go to Comb for that frame work crafting quest. Speak with the Master of Apprentices in Comb. Oh, and hot tip. Don't move your character when you're trying to mount a steed. It cancels the steed animation. All those are locked. Virtues are locked at the moment. All that's locked at the moment. You have 2 towers in Return of the King. I have the Lego Lord of the Rings trilogy. I also have the Lego Hobbit game. But that's obviously not the Game Boy Advance stuff. I also have the, Shadows of Mordor and Shadows of War, which I have not played yet. I should try playing that at some point. Well, maybe if LOTRO ever does, knock on wood, because hopefully not, but if it ever does shut down, we'll have something else to play. Okay, we don't want to take any of these quests just yet. They're here. We know they exist. We just want to go up here where the crafting hall is. And turn in this crafting quest. Alright. Now that we've done that, we could talk to the Mistress of Apprentices. Alright, she is a champion. She wears heavy armor. She wields mainly swords, axes, and such. So, did you know there exists an animal known for shaking their hips? They're called shimilons. Shimians? Shimians? Did I say that right? I have no clue. Alright, she, being that she has to do this stuff herself, hunt on Simians. Okay. Her best bet is going to be Metalsmith for the heavy armor. Obviously, if she's doing heavy armor, she needs prospecting so she can get ore. And the one thing that goes with, there are two things that go with those. Weaponsmithing would be one, because then she can make her weapons. Jeweler would be the other, then she could make jewelry suitable to her class. In this case, I feel like it's probably going to be more beneficial. You're going to think this is strange to do the jewelry. Why not the weapons? Because once she hits level 50, she gets a legendary weapon. There won't be as much need for her to make herself weapons. There will always be a need to make more jewelry. Alright, so you're the guy that opened the crate, get the 2 chunks of copper ore, and we have some junk tools here. So I need to craft the copper ingot. Of course, it would help if I remembered which button I'm supposed to be pressing. And it requires prospecting tools to close that. Forge the copper ingot. Fortunately, because she's a metalsmith, she can make some tools. Okay, so that one's done. You're the jeweler. Open the crate, collect the copper ingot. We need the jeweler tools. And what are we making? Oh, we need to open the crate first. We're going to make a copper ring. So that one's done. And what is this copper ring good for? Minimum level 7, so we can't even use it yet. But we will keep that because it is better than the junk we've gotten from quests. Open the crate. And we need the smithing hammer. T is crafting. Okay. And were we making a bronze helm? And it helps if we're close enough to the forge to actually do it. Here's the cat. What are you doing, cat? Oh, you're getting down? Okay. Alright. Oh my god. Shut up. Alright, so we finished that. And I think we actually might have made level 7, which means now we can use that ring. Kind of handy. We leveled up just in time to use that. We want to replace the copper band with that. Yes, I want to bind on equip, blah, 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 blah. You know what's interesting? Helm can be considered two things known in fantasy games. Oh? Okay, this is definitely better than what she's wearing, so obviously we're going to swap out. We can sell that, and move the prospecting skill up there. So that just lets her track more. Helm can mean a short form of helmet. Another is what you call the wheel used to steer a ship. Oh yes, you are right. That is very true. So all that's done. We have successfully done the beginner crafting quest. Now I'm going to go ahead and sell that. Sell that. We'll hold on to the copper ingot. I will not be needing the light hide. Although, if I collect enough of it, I can throw it on the auction house and make a little bit of money. Which she will need. Okay. Now we can head back into the forest around Archette, because we still have 3 bodies to bury. Oh, isn't that a lovely task? We're going to go bury some people. It's to make the town do this stuff themselves. Yeah? I got a couple of wolves chasing me right now. Okay. Did go past them? Okay. Weird how some people say they want fantasy to be more realistic. Fantasy is all about being as unrealistic as possible. That's true. I mean, I want my fantasy to be fantasy. I don't want my fantasy to be modern day with a veneer of fantasy on top of it. You know? So I do have something following me. And it stopped just as I started attacking it. Well, we can't really avoid every single wolf here, so we might as well. There's Will Wheatley. We gotta take care of this wool first. Probably take care of a bear too. Or maybe not. Maybe that bear is gonna be polite. Imagine playing a medieval fantasy game but 2 people in wheelchairs. Makes no sense for the setting. That's true. I do not believe that they actually had wheelchairs. At least not that I'm aware of. Alright. Really? I already killed enough of y'all. And y'all gonna sit there and come after me anyway. Well, and it's not just clothes or implements like wheelchairs. I guess technically you could create something that appears that it could be a medieval looking wheelchair. But I also don't want to hear, you know, a conversation in a fantasy game where somebody goes, whatever, you know, or because that wouldn't that sort of vernacular doesn't fit a fantasy setting. There's a wheelchair in Game of Thrones. Bran rides one. That's true, but I do believe that George R. George George R. Martin. There, his name is a mouthful. I kind of wish he hadn't done that. He did have a way with writing things so that they seemed reasonable and plausible to the setting, if that makes sense. There's the other guy we have to bury. But for the most part, it's not something you're going to see in a fantasy setting. And you're not going to hear people speak modern speech. And you can write it in a way that a modern day audience can read it without it sounding like modern day gobbledygook. So, you know, you don't have to write your dialogue for a fantasy game like you're writing Shakespeare. But you don't have to make it sound like 1990s Valley Girl either. So we have buried the guys. Now we need to talk to Elizabeth Honeymead. And she is in Combe. So we'll take that off the list for the moment. And what do you have to offer me? Nothing I particularly want. The bow. Because the champion can use a bow. But it's mostly a stat stick. It's not used for much more than getting a mob's attention. You want me to collect your toolbox? Imagine playing a fantasy game where you talk to blacksmiths. When you buy or sell something to them, it's the off-putting to hear him say booyah. I mean, you know, unless you're, what's the name of that group? The one that did the game It's a Nice Day for Fishing. They can get away with it because they do the whole skit is parody. Search for Bali. Search for the caves and the ruins outside the east wall. Viva la Dirt League. That's the name. They can pretty much get away with it because that's kind of their stick. So yeah, if you're doing a parody, like for example, Viva la Dirt League, or what was the name of that movie? The Pirate King? That was a parody of Pirates of Penzance. But if you're trying to do like a serious medieval game or something that's more authentic to medieval times, then no, you sure won't be doing that. Also, I actually want to try making my own fantasy game. We plan to have the language in a sensible mixture of medieval English and modern English, which is the best way to do it. Find the missing journal pages, which means we have to go into this cave full of spiders. And fumble our way around it, because I don't remember half of what's in here. We found one page. Cave of spiders. I heard spiders are in a cave of spiders. Oh, no, I thought bats were in a cave of spiders. One over there. Good place to do a little bit of leveling. Oh, get out of my way. It's always funny when fantasy games or movies do that. Have a character say something completely obvious, but they think it's a new thing for everyone. Well, sometimes what's new to them or what's obvious to everyone else is new to them. You know? So we don't want to go that way yet. But it's good that we know that that's a straight path there, because that's where the next quest leads us. I believe that's where they're going right now. That was a minstrel, which was the other choice I was going to make. Or is it this place? Oh, it's this spot, not the other one. Excuse me. What did you do? I don't think so. Oh, well. Hello, random people. There's a couple of people in here doing this stuff. Still need 2 journal pages. Okay, we're back at the beginning. Yeah, but just think of it. The character and his party members enter a cave called Spider's Cave, and they see a spider. Then they got spiders? Why didn't anyone tell me spider caves had spiders? Very true. And how did I manage to miss 2 of the cocoons? There's one over there. That's how we missed the whole section. Derp. Did I mention I don't know my way around this cave too well? This kid reminds you of a DC character that's kind of funny. Their name is Spider-Man, and there are hundreds of spiders who all think they are Peter Parker. Oh my god, really? Is there really such a thing? I didn't even know that was the thing. It actually sounds kind of fun. What do you get when you level up? I forgot. Yeah, you get slightly improved stats. You usually get, I think it's every other level you get a point you can put into your skill tree. So let's see, do I have any points I can spend right now? I have one trait point, alright, one class point I can spend. And I'm going to put that point in Stalwart Blade for the Vitality and Parry. We have unlocked one virtue trait, but we have unlocked one virtue trait box. We haven't unlocked any virtues yet. I will start by earning charity, because charity has resistance, physical mitigation, and vitality. Now they did change it, the traits, so that even if you don't have them equipped, they will provide you a very small bonus to your character. But it's usually a very minor thing compared to actually equipping them. Alright, so we'll take those. We just leveled up again. Now we have to go back and defeat the boss spider. And we leveled, oh, I did say that. We get, yeah, we did get another point to spend, which I will put into aggressive exchange. Oh no, I don't want to do that. Cancel. Oh shoot, I accidentally did do that. Okay. Now I have to do that all over again. Okay, and don't accidentally hit respecialize and undo everything you just did. A multitude of interesting characters in the Spider-Man multiverse. So, gotta go kill a boss spider. Which means we gotta go back in the spider cave. And I'm just gonna run past all these other guys. Not even gonna bother with them right now. So I just want to go straight to the cave. They can chase me. Let me go. Yeah, I am letting them chase me around. Right now we don't care. I need to find don't think it's here. Oh, wait, maybe it is here. Okay. And we got here just in time to defeat the boss. Alright. They've got things well in hand. Let's go talk to the dwarf and turn that quest in. What? What kind of names are those for characters? Okay. So we have avenged his friend's death. Unfortunately, the armor he's offering us is not better than what we have. So we will just sell it for a quick coin. And he will be none the wiser. Ooh, we have a whole 87 silver. Woohoo! We're rich. Not really. Not really. Oh, and I was supposed to go grab Builder Anor's toolbox, which is where that boar is that attacked us earlier. So let's go get it. So let's see. It's been 2.5 hours. I have made it to, well, almost level 8.5 on a free-to-play character. Almost guarantee I would have made it to at least level 10 on a VIP character at this point. There's the mad bristlehide. Here he comes. And there he goes. Alright, so we have his toolbox. Let's return it to him. Story of an anti-hero who makes a deal with a demon who gives her a bottomless bag of enchanted Halloween masks. Each grants her the appearance and abilities of each. That is kind of unique. I got a boar chasing me. It could chase me. I'm not stopping for it right now. Oh, and it's the mad boar that gives us that disease that lasts for like 2 minutes. Which, that effect is 20% less melee damage, 20% less ranged damage for 2 minutes. It's actually a considerable debuff when you're only level 8. Alright, so talk to Taylor Green at the Combe Lumber Camp. Alright, we'll take the quest. We're probably not getting to the Combe Lumber Camp. We might, because we're heading to Combe now. I think we've done everything we can do here. Yeah, the only thing I have left is to go to Combe. So, 2.5 hours to create a new character, do the introduction, and do the starter quest in our chat. And get to level 8 on free to play. Somebody had a whole line of boar chasing them around. And they're doing what I'm doing. I'm like, forget that. I'm not going to bother with that right now. Elizabeth Honeymead is in the tavern. Oh, just so that you'll know, Sunday night, Wolf and I should be playing Power World again. I don't think he's here to confirm whether or not that's the case, but that is the plan. I think who I'm going to suggest we scout out a location for a base, because what we're using is a little teeny tiny bit cramped. And you talk to this guy up here, a ranger named Torridon. And he wants you to talk to Constable Underhill now. A superheroine called Primer. She's a teenager who gains different powers depending on the colors of special body paint she puts on her body. Okay, how does that work? If I may ask. Bok, bok. Oh my god. It actually, wait. We have to go back inside. Hold on. What? Alright, I'm waiting. Give me a minute. It's not going to do it again, is it? Yes, we're watching a chicken. We're watching it very studiously. I think the chicken knows we're watching it. Now it won't do it again. Her mother worked at a government facility that was making the body paint, and primer begins using it in secret. Ah. So she's being a naughty girl. Alright. I know I saw what I saw. But they're not going to do it again. Basically? Okay. I know I saw those two chickens conversing with each other in chicken, but now they won't do it again. Well, fine. You're both going to become Sunday dinner. We know what we should do next. Stream of that chicken flying, right? No, we're gonna do a cooking stream where we cook those chickens with carrots and potatoes and onions, and it's gonna be very tasty. All right, this is Constable Underhill. He's kind of worried about the brigands hanging out. He would like me to search a recruit's pack to find out if I can discover what's going on. First, we have a couple of people to talk to here. This lady here. She has had no word from her son Koval since the brigand nonsense began, and she's scared he might have caught up in some trouble. So we need to go find her son. Where I'm not crazy, the chicken did it. I saw it. This young lady's father died in a brigand attack. She wants her dad's favorite fishing pole back. Speaking of cooking chicken, if you use a special spider and citrus juice from certain fruits when making the chicken, it could get close to the taste of KFC. A what? A special spider? Okay, you want me to search for valuables and collect the Blackwell lockbox. So I'm supposed to steal stuff back from the Blackwell. Oh, a special spice. And you want me to find the hanging tree. Okay, it makes sense now. You know, I was sitting there going, wait, what? A special spider? And I need to equip the prospecting tool. Oh, correct. Strikes again. It looks kind of funny. Mourning the dead. I need to search the area, but you might find Gail's lost fishing pole. Looking for Koval, are you? I've heard something about the boy, but I can't say his mother's going to like it. He joined up with the Blackwolves. He hasn't been in Combe for a long when they took him either. He tried to find work around town, but he didn't have the stamina for hard labor. So, the young man has joined the bad guys. Now we have to convince him to return home to his dear mother. I guarantee that is going to be easier said than done. $99X, huh? I think somebody's mentioned that before. So you're saying 99X and some citrus juice, although you don't specify what citrus juice, whether it's lemon, lime, orange, but you can approximate the KFC formula. Might have been you, but it also might have been somebody else that mentioned it too. So bring the pickaxe to Head Pickthorn. The video talking about recreating the chicken never specified what fruit they used. So was it citric juice or citric acid? So they chopped down the hanging tree. He dug all the trees with an X. Now he wants you to talk to Mason Thorne at the Combe Lumber Camp. And before we continue, excuse me, I need to get up real quick and get myself some water because, well, my glass is very empty and I'm very thirsty. I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. I have some water. Nicholas, you say the OP build featured in the Be Right Back screen reminds you of builds you found that basically made one-shotting bosses so easy in a single turn? Yeah, it's a lot of these builds and Soulstone Survivors can be pretty OP if you know what you're doing. Now, before we continue, you go ahead and because now I'm curious, I want to know. You copy that recipe. All right. Nope, that's not it. With X 90 is X 99, right? 99X. No, I don't want to look on TikTok for it. X. Oh, Raiders? Where? OP. Welcome in, Raiders. It's like $41 on the store it's sold on. Yeah, I was looking for the actual recipe to find out what citric juice or citric acid they use, but I can't find it, at least not with a quick search. I will have to do some digging. Yeah, I think I actually did look up the seasoning. It's kind of expensive, but I'm assuming the amount you get, you'd probably be seasoning a lot of stuff. Yeah, I know. I kind of hoping just for the a recipe in general, so I could read the recipe and see what they say they use. You'd be surprised how many copycat KFC recipes there are out there. And I'll be honest, I'm more of a Popeyes girl if I'm gonna have fried chicken like out in a restaurant. But that's because, I grew up in Louisiana and that was the prevalent chicken place. From the site, 100 pounds of 100 pounds. It could do 100 pounds of chicken. Dang, that's a lot of chicken. You'd be doing a whole party with that much. You'd be eating chicken for a whole year. Granted, that there are worse things than eating chicken for a whole year. But fried chicken maybe not so much. Let's just say you ate that much fried food daily over the course of a year, things would be moving along. We'll just leave it at that. You love Popeye's chicken, kind of sad. The one where you loved most of the time didn't have wings. It's probably because people were buying them out a lot. I don't know why. I much prefer a nice buy, but that's just me. So the hanging tree. And he says to collect Mason Thorne's ledger. Apparently the Black Wolf stole it. Our chat's woes did not escape us here in Combe, and it's good what error is doing, no doubt in that. The evil of Blackwood has spread and now rests in the same wood where we need to collect the wood. Defeat wolves in the wolf den. Is the Naked Hill Popeye's biscuit mix any good? It is passable. I wouldn't say it's exactly like the biscuits at Popeyes, but it is definitely passable. It's not going to, make anybody grossed out eating it. It tastes good. You need me to collect Sally's chain because you lost it when you were running from the brigand. Okay. And you need me to look for your uncle who has wandered off, like an absolute fool of a took. Although you're not took. Can't remember what your name is. You're Burrows. Closure. Ah, the hanging tree. I once tried to give it a high five, but it left me hanging. My arm has never stopped being over my head since. That's funny. How is our tool doing? Let's see. 25 of 30. Yeah, those tools you get to start with are definitely weak. So we're definitely going to want better tools at some point. Well, that was a bear. Huh, a boar. I'm just going to run into everything here, won't I? You also might have told me, but KFC also makes a telenovela starring Mario Lopez as Colonel Sanders. You might have. I mean, I know that there's a dating simulator where you try to date Colonel Sanders. I actually have that. It was a free game. Honestly, kind of corny, but you know. The Telenova saw Recipe for Seduction. Really? Ah, that's why, because we're like right on top of the wolf's den. Auto run. I don't think I need to auto run, but thank you. Only time I use auto run is if I'm on a horse and I hit the auto run and I still steer the horse. That's done. Okay, I was going to say, something's chasing me. So, we have another point to spend. I think we'll go with Stalwart Blade again. I'm kind of liking that parry chance. Always good if we can avoid getting hit. Get a sip of water. Yeah, I think the little game I was thinking of is called I Love You, Colonel Sanders. I wonder what Mr. Sanders would have actually thought of something like that. Assuming he would have thought it was absolutely ridiculous. Come here, you. Yeah, you. I want to talk to you. New deed, Brigand Slayer. Woohoo! I don't know why we don't get the deeds from the intro, but we don't. They don't start until we're out of the intro. I guess that's to keep people from farming the intro to get Lotro points. Because that would be just too incredibly easy to do. Alright, come here, dude. Yeah. Yeah, we got the fishing pole already. Well, that was convenient. And we have the letter for Constable Underhill. And here's Koval over here. But we're going to take care of his buddy first. He tries to run away. I'm like, nope, don't think so, buddy. Hello, Koval. What's that? My mother sent you to find me? I don't care. I've never been good at anything in my life. But now I found something I can do and do right good. You're going to regret coming into Black Hole territory. The Chetwood will be your grave, stranger. How about, no? Maybe you should have taken my advice and gone home. You may have won this round, but I will never abandon the Black Holes. Now tell my mom to leave me be. Alright. How about you get back? I mean, she did go through a lot of trouble to try to find you. New deed, ruins of Breland, Blackwold headquarters. Actually, I think we have to go back, might have to go back to Brown's Folly, because that's part of that too. Search for valuables. Oh wait, we do still have to collect Sally's chain. Okay, that's actually that way too. Oh, what's attacking me? A wolf? Really? Yeah, didn't have to. I promise you didn't have to. That's a gigantic tree. Holy smoke. Look how big this tree is. Now you can easily imagine building a full-size tree house in that. Black Hole Supervisor, huh? Where's the rest of your buddies at? Usually there's a couple of other you around here. I have found a receipt. We also apparently got Sally's chain. Okay. Oh, I forgot to talk to Phil Burrows. Dang it. Okay. Well, I think I have to go back to the Black Hole hideout again. So I will talk to the uncle before I do that. Ooh, rich copper. Nice. Considering we need lots of it right now, I will take it. We're looking for a lockbox. So we have to check these camps. I'm not dying for foreigners. Well, you shouldn't have put your lot in with them then. You'll be sorry when Angmar comes knocking at your door. Are you so sure about that? I mean, I hate to spoil the end of the story for you, but, no, we won't. Oh, you may be over here. Oh, there's a box here. Okay. Now, where was it? Talk to Silver Burrows. We could talk to him on the way back to Combe to turn in a whole bunch of stuff. It was chasing me, a spider. A very large, very ugly spider. Oh, we completed Spider Slayer. Nice. Well, that's 5 LOTRO points right there. Might as well go get this other ore deposit. Kill the spider. And where are you? There's the uncle right there. Finally, somebody respectable. I was beginning to think no one out here in the woods had any manners. I simply couldn't stand by any longer while the Black Wolves had their way in the Chetwood. I marched right in and told them just what I think of their sort. They laughed me right out of their camp. Go back to Hobbiton, little boy, they said. I never been spoke to like this, never. I want to leave something in that big ruin just a bit off, I say. Oh, I wanted to leave something in that big ruin just a bit off. One ruffian cold sickle leaf. He used to be a nice boy. He took my handkerchief. Could you bring it back to me? He ran off to the ruins all the way to the east, between the frightening ruins to the north and that skunk wood farm. That's very descriptive, dude. Yeah, he went over yonder. Okay. I don't know where over yonder is, but I will take your word for it. Oh, hello, cat. All right. Turn in some quests here. All right. Here I have Sally's chain. You found my Sally's chain and showed those Blackwoods villains a thing or two. I don't doubt it. A lifetime of thanks. Sally was a good hound. We'd go off hunting in the fall, and she could sniff out a coney from what seemed like nearly a mile. It's good to have her chain back. It's all I've got left of her now. So, we just retrieved his dead hunting dog's chain. I'm going to grab the eggs and onions for the mite. And he's pleased that we took care of the wolves. We'll take this worn pelt leg guard, which is apparently heavy armor and actually better than what we're wearing. So we'll swap out. And we have returned his ledger. And now we can complete that other guy's quest. We need to collect Tickthorn's treasure. And maybe try to do it without aggroing all the bears. Oh, that's not a bear, that's a boar. Okay. Doing that would be unbearable for you. So, which one is it? Ah, right here. Alright, so we collected his treasure. So apparently that was the tree we've been looking for. You know, if they didn't know where it was, that suggests that it hadn't been used in some time. Town. Oh, there's ore, which we are, oh, more ore. We're, of course, going to squirrel for the ore. Squirrel! Squirrel! The cat looks at me like, what? Where? I don't care. I want bugs. Squirrel! Bug! Bug! I don't know if y'all can hear her. Of course, I don't want to do that too much. I don't want to tease her. She'll be sitting there looking for a moth. Okay, so yes, he escaped. Oh yes, we haven't gotten the... Wait, I thought we did get the fishing rod back. What's the other quest then? Yes, we did get the fishing pole back. We have like a metric ton of quests to turn in. And a bunch of junk to sell. A lot of people are doing the quest out this way. I'm kind of surprised. Alright, here's your treasure. What are these? These boots were buried beneath the hanging tree? My dad was a villain to the end. Wealth enough to keep you warm and shod. Shod indeed. Wait, there's something rattling around inside the heel of this one. Taking a knife from his pocket, Ted slices into the heel, and gold pieces tumble out into his waiting palm. Well, I'll be. My dear old dad told me true. Wealth enough to keep you warm and shod indeed. You have my thanks. With this money, I'll be able to get a new start. I'll do better than my dear old dad. You wait and see. So Dad left him a little inheritance. Very sweet of him. What is this? Rurik? There's a Rurik Fennel living here in Combe. He's a locksmith. But why would he be aiding the Blackwolves? His house is southwest of here, just behind the Combe and Wattle. You best go have a talk with him. Okay. And it tells us about item wear, monster play, all that fun stuff. Rurik is a locksmith. Yeah. Ah, you have returned with the brigand's lockbox. Now let me see what's inside. Locked. I should have guessed as much. Well, until we can find the key, we won't have any luck with this. There seems to be some initials carved in the lock. RF, most unusual. Agility. Okay, we'll take the earring with vitality. And now we need to collect another Blackwolf Strongbox. We'll put that on. And we need to talk to you. What? Koval has joined those villains in truth? I refuse to believe it. He's a good boy, even if he has a temper. He's a Woodwright through and through, and would never do such a thing. You shouldn't say such horrible things to an old woman. Oh, what am I saying? I know the boy has landed himself in a spot of trouble. Thank you. Thank you at least for finding him. So, sorry, but your son's running around with a very bad crowd. You found it. Oh, thank you, thank you. I've been thinking about that, thinking that the pole should be given to the waters of my dad's favorite fishing hole, the pond near the hunter's lodge in our chat. I think he'd like it. So she's going, instead of keeping her dad's pole, she's going to memorialize him by throwing his pole into his favorite fishing hole. Okay. I would personally keep it, but that's just me. She gave me some gloves. Now, we're going to go find a vendor because we have junk we need to drop off here. And we need to do repairs. We can get rid of that, that. You're buying all my junk and you're gonna like it. Right? Right, dude? Right. You don't want to get rid of the gems because we're a jeweler. Have to remember that. 26 armor, 3 to fate. Okay, we want to swap out that cloak. Alright. I want to sell those. Sell that. I mean, metalsmith. That's for a jeweler. So, what's this? Might definitely want to keep that food. Agility. Not as much the agility food, so I'm going to sell the agility foods. I will keep the might food. Brigand agent's letter. The tyranny of inaction needs silence you no longer. Cast aside the things that make you. Bring 3 white shirts, 2 pairs of trousers, blue, and 200 copper burial money to Ellie Cutleaf and Combe. Bring the letter to Constable Underhill. Okay, so that is for the actual prologue. We have 3 quests to do, 4 quests to do, but let's go ahead and get a teeny tiny bit of crafting done, shall we? I had a funny thought. Imagine if during an early build, you could buy certain food from a shop for one price, but sell it at the same time for twice the amount. Money glitch right there. Yeah, that doesn't happen in Lotro. You buy it for like 10 times what you can sell it for. Be nice. Let's start with prospecting. And just melt all this copper into ingots. And it does definitely take longer. I mean, I don't have the characters side by side for the comparison, but I can definitely tell it's slower. And since we're on a different server, oh no, I do still have 347 Lotro points, so it goes across servers too. Now, if I wanted to speed things up, toolkit. A universal toolkit is 150 Lotro points. It makes the crafting faster. It also all 3 tools in one, so you don't have to carry 3 tools around with you. There's also one that's slightly better called the Enduring Universal Toolkit, but it's about 300 Lotro points more. Now, I could buy the Universal Toolkit, but I will let y'all decide whether I should or not. So, it's up to you. Alright, so that is all the smelting we have. I need to switch to the jeweler's pull so I can polish these gemstones. Alright. Copper bracelet, get me. Fate, vitality, and combat power regen. Earrings. Fate, vitality, and maximum power. Necklace. Fate, maximum morale, and outgoing healing. Ring. Fate, vitality, physical mitigation. That's the one I already made. Don't have a bracelet. I will make one bracelet. In combat power regen would not be a bad thing for this character. The fate, questionable. Alright, so we've equipped a bracelet. Now, I need a smithing hammer and a forge. Here's the forge. Swap out for the smithing hammer. And I would need bronze ingot. And I don't have bronze ingot. Okay, so I can't do anything with that at the moment. Copper ingot, okay, okay, I know. Tin ingot. But you don't have them. Who has? Nope, not you. The supplier. Huh. Ex-Cuphead devs and Rick and Morty artists are making a game called Croak. Huh. That actually sounds cute. Alright. So, if I want to make a piece of armor, boots would be nice. I don't need the helm. Okay, leggings would be nice. Shoulders would be nice. Okay, most of the stuff would be nice, but how much does it? Two. Two, 4, 6. So we need 10 bronze ingots. And we'll buy. I don't think I can make enough bronze for everything, but I can make enough bronze for some things. And I need to switch out for the prospector tools. It's gonna take a minute. So being free to play and being a solo player, you definitely have to think carefully about which crafting professions you're going to choose for the best chance at having some decent gear, especially early on. Okay, so we already have to repair. Wow, that prospector tool was getting beat up quick. Now, metalsmith. Gonna start with the bronze armor. Whoa, hold on. Dwarf make. Vitality, physical mitigation. Okay, so they're all the same, it looks like. Wait, no, that's 4, 3, and 15. 4, 3, and 13. So the elven bronze armor has physical mastery rating. The human bronze armor has physical mitigation. So physical mitigation would keep us slightly safer. Physical mastery rating would make us hit harder. I'm going to go with the elven. I want to hit harder. Alright, boots. Resistance rating on the human version, the elven version, has finesse. Well, in for a penny, in for a pound. Let's go with the elven boots. Critical defense. Critical rating. Again, the elven provides more heavy hitting. The helm we don't have to worry about. We made one for the tutorial. Although, tactical mitigation, critical rating. Now we'll keep the helm. I'm not going to waste the bronze. Might, vitality, fate. Might, vitality, physical mastery. Again, we're going to go with the elven. And finally, the shoulders. Might, vitality, evade. Might, vitality, finesse. Now, in this case, I am going to go with the man shoulders because of the evade. Alright, so go ahead and swap our armor out. Got the chest piece, which gives us might, vitality, and physical mastery, and about 15 more armor. That junk we can sell now. The boot give us about 6 more armor and might, vitality, and finesse. The gloves give us only 1 more armor, but it gives us might, vitality, and critical rating. The legs give us no extra armor, but might, vitality, and physical mastery. And the shoulders give us no extra armor, but might, vitality, and evade. So with that, we have boosted our stats a little bit. Our might's at 34, agility 5, vitality 44, will 1, fate 43. Armor's at 177. Power at 88, morale 410. So we have a 151 physical mastery already. We have 110 parry, 22 evade, 0 to block because we don't use a shield. Alright. excuse me, can you buy this old junk from me? All right. Thank you, thank you. Oh, yes, and I should probably repair. Well, that was a quick bit of crafting. Got some slightly better stuff. We need to go talk to a dude about a strongbox or fennel. And then we need to go talk to Constable Underhill. And that must be Rourke right there. Hello, I have questions for you. Yes, my name is Rourke. Yes, I'm a locksmith. What's this about? One of my strong boxes recovered from a brigand, and a letter. I see. I hope that I saw the last of the Blackwold. You must understand, I did not willingly help them. My business is keeping things locked away, so I do not often ask questions of my customers. I filled an order for 20 strong boxes, and upon completion was visited by the Blackwold. One, a tough fellow, took my master key and threatened my life if I talked. One of the others with him called him Applewood. Please tell Constable that any aid was unwilling, and I only stayed silent because I feared for my life. All right. So he was an unwitting accomplice. While this doesn't help us get the box open and the valuables returned, it does speak well of Rurik. I feel badly that he felt as though we could not protect him, but with what happened to our chat, I understand his hesitation. Let me think a moment on the name he gave us. Scouts are coming and going at all times. One they have mentioned seeing was Applewood. Ah, yes, I remember. A scout returned a few hours ago and mentioned that there was an Applewood giving orders to the recruits. He then headed towards the Blackwold's main encampment in the ruins to the northwest part of Chetwood. If Applewood is the key, then we should see about getting it from him to aid those who have suffered so greatly at the Blackwold's hands. Be careful. Reports from near the ruins tell of a great sense of dread and dismay. You will need to be cautious if you attempt to find Applewood and obtain the key. All right. How much gold do I have right now? Well, I have no gold. I have 138 silver. Not enough to go hanging out at the auction house, that's for certain. Ellie Cutliff, well, I should have guessed. She's smart and disreputable, by all accounts, and she's just the sort who might lead us to the Blackwold agent. She won't lead you to the Amdir fellow, I don't think, but it's a start. We must gain access to the leader somehow. He'll have the answer we seek. So, 3 to fate, or 1 to might, neither of which I'm particularly keen on using. Oh, but I do have an empty earring slot, so it doesn't matter. Then I'll take the might. Talk to Ellie Cutleaf. Who are you? Talk to Lolo Windingway in Stadel. Alright. We will do that at some point. So now I'm going to remove that from the quest log. And I believe out this way is where Ellie is. Yep. This little ring of houses over here. Actually, would be a nice little location for a set of little houses. Got a nice pond in the center to do some fishing. Kind of secure. Probably hunt a little game. Probably could clear out a spot here for a garden if one so chose. Nope, wrong house. We want this one. Hello, Ellie. Not another one. I thought I'd gotten all those letters back. You better be better served just going home. You don't want to join up with the Black Wolves. I listened to Skunkwood, their leader, and helped them breed some new wolves I met. I did it for the promise of riches, but I regret it. Jagger Jack is their head wolf master, and he had me breed a local wolf with one of them wargs. When they took me into their camp, deep within the Chetwood, I got afeared right quick. There's something not right there, and I'd done something terrible. Sigless, and I need help getting out. The Den Mother I helped them breed is kept at Skunkwood's farm to the north, in the North Chetwood. She needs to be killed before her next litter is born, else her pups will do worse damage to the Chetwood and folks here. So, oh, look at a puppy. Look at the hound puppy. It's so cute. So you goofed. And now you regret it. And now you want me to fix it. Alright. Got a doofus head? Well, go fix it. So we need to collect a handkerchief, a strong box, find Rourke's master key, and kill the Den Mother. A lot of things. Where are we? Level 10. Oh yes, we do have another point to spend. I will put one more point to Stalwart Blade, which will max that out and give us a 5% parry chance. Do we have any? Oh, okay. I think I can actually slot that now. We have 2 points into charity. That adds 35 resistance, 10 physical mitigation, and 1 vitality. We can start another one. And go at confidence for the critical rating, the finesse, and the evade. I'll get that started. Since champions don't use a shield, anything that they can use to avoid getting hit is good. So parries, evades are both very good. More parry than evade. More copper. Definitely want that. That is one ugly looking boar. That thing definitely looks beat up. Nope. Get off me. Stay in your lane. Stay in your lane. Oh, did you kill my horse? Excuse me. Oh no, you didn't kill my horse. They got that lumber camp competition going on, and I am not interested, and apparently no one else is interested either, because I don't see a single soul here doing it. But yeah, when that the lumbering competition is going on, you're not allowed to ride your horse through comb, or through the lumber camp. I guess it's some sort of a race type thing. So they don't want people to have an unfair advantage with their horses or war steeds or whatever they're using. Huh. Badger. Yes, the badger will attack you if you stand there long enough. So we're not going to stand there long enough. New deed, Call of the Wild. The heck indeed is that? Oh, Champion's Challenge, huh? I'll have to figure that out later. Taunting cry forces your targets to face and attack you for a few seconds. Okay, so if you were trying to use your champion as a quasi tank, you could use that to get enemies to attack you. But I guarantee, champions don't make a great tank. This is Skunkholt's farm. We gotta fight our way through some maddened wolfhounds. And there's the den mother. Get rid of this wolfhound first. And that one. And probably that one. That should do it. Alright. Den mother is taken care of. Where'd you come from? You're a little late to the party, aren't you? We have Filbert Tankerchief, the Blackwolf Strong Boss, and Bert Master Key left. And the warg we should probably very studiously avoid because it will probably stomp us. It has stomped many, many low-level characters. Alright, put a point there. Oh, is that the ore deposit that it's trying to lead me to? I think it is. Yeah, it is. Okay. Judging the fact that nobody said anything, I'm assuming y'all do not want me to get the Universal Toolkit, which means I'm gonna have to figure out how to make proper tools for her. Ow, cat! What are you doing? That's my leg. That's not your launch pad. New deed. Wild Thing. That is the deed for the champion. Wild Thing. Here's for not minding your own affairs. Well, here's for threatening me. It's getting quite late for me. I will see you next time. Alright. Thank you for hanging out, Nicholas. I appreciate it. I always enjoy the conversation about games and such. I do hope you will have a good night. And I will catch you next time. Whether it be here or Hypnotic or Cult Classic Cave. Get into this place. Oh shit. No. 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 Get off me. I'm gonna get my butt kicked. Yeah, no, we're going. We're going. I'm not even doing any damage to him. Dang it. That's the warg I was talking about. And I am not even doing a lick of damage to his butt. Like, I was doing literally 0 damage to him. And he's following me. And it's too bad I can't run him through the camp of brigands and have him chase them instead. Okay, he stopped. Ah, bless America. Yeah, I was literally doing zip damage to him. I'm not going to go that way, but we're going to give him a very wide berth. Now that we kind of know where he's at, we can try to avoid him. Headquarters. There's the lockbox. Excuse me. You mind? You should have stayed asleep. Now you will sleep permanently. Or at least until your next respawn. Have at it, wolf bait. Did I look like wolf bait to you? You'll get what you deserve for that. Lady, you just stood there and watched while I beat up your companion. So don't tell me a word about getting what I deserve. Ah, Sergeant Applewood. New deed, Winds of the Storm. We got Rourke's Master Key. Only thing we have left, well, other than to get rid of this guy, is to find Filbert's handkerchief. Who are you coming? Oh, you? Our friends from the north are coming. Too bad you won't be around for the happy day. Oh, look. Another Slayer deed down. Okay. You're just a brigand. I was prepared to keep running in case that was that word again. I'm still prepared to keep running if the word shows up again. Since we have already proven that we can't take him on yet, There he is, right over there. Now, I have seen a funny bug where multiple copies of that warg have not only been on the map at the same time, but have been one after another in a line. Definitely not the situation you want to find yourself in. Whole sickle leaf. You are the gentleman I want to talk to. I'll serve you up to Skunk Wolf's friends for that. Okay, if you say so. Alright, we have the handkerchief. We have everything we need. And I'm just going to get my happy butt on a horse. Grab this copper. Or maybe not. Really? You just killed my horse. And you helped. Now, get this ore. We summon our horse because you can do that. I'm kind of surprised that they never put in a mechanic so that you had to wait a few seconds after your horse dying to resummon it. But no, you can pretty much resummon it again instantly, at least once you're out of combat. So I guess they did put in a mechanic in a roundabout way. We're stuck on a giant tree. I don't know how we could get stuck on a giant tree. You think I would have seen it? Oh, for heaven's sake. Do you mind? I'd like to get that ore in peace. Thanks. Oh, wow. I have a little bitty party following me around, huh? Okay. There's your handkerchief. I hope it was worth it. Well, hello, random person. I hope you're having fun. Level 38, huh? Oh, what the 11-year frame. Since this account is only 11 years old. Okay, turn that in. He's happy to know that his uncle is a little better prepared. Constable, Ellie, Constable. Okay. Everything else is just back in town. Oh. And they don't even let you shoot off fireworks in here, apparently. There we go. Now we're in a spot we can do things, like get on a horse. Copper. More copper. Good. It'll help me get my prospecting up a little bit. The funny thing is, being a metalsmith and a jeweler means I'll get to use all the ore, not just some or the other. Okay? You found it. I can say that we're pleased that this one less black wool to worry about as well. So neither of these I'm particularly interested in. Go with the vitality. And oh, I do have a bracelet open. So I'll put the vitality one in there. And you, first I need to do some repairs. Then I need to sell you some stuff. Lock that stuff because I don't want to sell it. And that stuff I'll sell in the AA auction house, the AH. Won't get a ton of money for it, but it'll be more than what I have. Yes, yes, I can sell that. $197 silver. Not a ton. Not a ton at all. Oh, and we have fireworks. Let's play around with the fireworks real quick. Got a pinwheel here. No lie, we would have loved playing with those as kids. We have, what is this? Yellow star. Okay. Simple. Effective. And we have one in orange too. Move somewhere where we can actually maybe see it a little better. Kind of can't really see it. All right. We have white tree fireworks. But really see it all. Not from here. Try that again. Okay. Well, just kind of looks like a tangled mess up there, but what's this last one? Dragon fireworks. Well, that one's the best one of the bunch, honestly. Over here, where all the cages are. All right. I did what you asked. And she is glad we were able to deal with that. And we'll go with your sword. That would be a very nice upgrade. Now we need to talk to Leecher Cartwell. Which weapon am I replacing? The Warren Hand Axe. All right. Now she's got dual swords. We're going to head back into Bree. We're going to go check out the auction house. Like I said, I seriously doubt I'm going to find anything useful for her there. Not at a price I can easily afford. But we're going to go look anyway. Yeah, it's funny. If I had put her on Meriadoc, I could have just easily sent her some gold from any number of my other characters. But that's the whole purpose of putting her on a different server. So I can't do that. She has to do everything on her own. Just like a new player in the game would have to do. Unless they joined a kinship and they were generous that way. I can sell that Warren Hand Axe. Not going to get much for it, but I could sell it. Excuse me. Go ahead and throw some stuff in here. I definitely want the ore. And the ingot. Is that? That's weaponsmith. Metalsmith. Okay, these items are for metalsmith. For gems. You keep those. And the rock salt is also for Dwarf. All this stuff is stuff I could potentially sell. We're almost out of space in our vault. 45 silver for more space. Let's check the auction house first. Alright. Weapons. We want one-handed swords. We want level 8 to 10. I don't know if I'm going to find anything, but we're going to look. Answer is no. The auction house says, you shall not pass. Level 100, level 60, level 100, level 40, level 26. That's it. That's only 40 silver, huh? But what's on it? Oh, well, that's a minstrel weapon. Okay. So, yeah, no. Nothing. Means I will go ahead and open up a little bit of vault space. That'll give me an extra 15 slots to put stuff in. And I will figure out putting all these little bits and bobs on the auction house. Actually, let's do one here. I think first we're gonna see what I have. Well, we have a number of light hides, so let's see if anybody's selling light hides and for how much. Oh, well, it won't be under that. It should be under crafting. Okay, 100 light hides for almost 7 gold. 32 for 2.5 gold, almost 3 gold. 64 for 3 gold. I have 43. So if I sell them for $1 gold, that should be good. We're going to set it for 48 hours. We're going to set it for 1 gold 18. The buyout price of 1 gold 100 silver. Right. So we can post 5 auctions. That's it. Because we're free to play, we do not have the full 30. We'd have to buy the rest of them. So let's see, what else we have? Copper salt. Copper salt for 95. I have 3. Well, I think I can sell 3 for the price of that 1. 85. And actually we'll make the buyout 90 for it. And then sienna. These are both scholar items for creating dyes. 450 silver for one. Are you high? I'm gonna go with the 55 silver and 60 for the buyout. Alright, that's 3 items we've listed. We have 2 more slots if we want to put more stuff in. Maybe we'll sell it, maybe we won't. We'll see. But I think that's where we're going to leave it. I'm kind of surprised that the leveling was a tiny bit faster than I was expecting. I wasn't expecting it to be quite that smooth. The crafting is definitely slower than VIP. But, of course, we're very early, so we'll see how the pain points get along as we continue. And I'm kind of enjoying playing the champion again. It's been a very, very long time since I played a champion. I'll have to get used to it. However, I do want to finish off the evening by thanking everybody that has stopped by. Starting from the bottom up, thank you to Nicholas Patton for having hung out. I always appreciate you being here and the fun talk about games. And I hope you're having a good sleep. Thank you to L Alchemy for being here and hanging out, and for being a mod and a member. I appreciate you very much. I'm scrolling up so I don't miss anyone. Thank you to Alberto Vega for stopping by and hanging out. And for the sub, I appreciate you. And I hope you're having a good day or evening wherever you're at. And let me know if you decide to hop back into Lotro. Wolf of Midnight, thank you for being here and hanging out. For being a mod and a member, I appreciate that all very much. And for everyone who popped in and out, or perhaps you stuck around and lurked, well, thank you. I do appreciate each and every one of you. Next time, say hi. I promise I don't bite. And that goes for you too, Rumble. Gotta catch up. Of course, if y'all don't want to miss all the fun chaos and you haven't already, you know what to do. All the fun clicky things the website wants you to do. And L Alchemy, thank you. He says, GG, Miss Bella. GG indeed. But now, I have a cat who has been pestering me for her supper for about, I don't know, half hour or more now. So I'm going to go feed her. Then I'm going to go face plant a pillow. You wonderful folks have a great rest of your night, day, or evening wherever you're at. Until next time, bye for now.